If I can need cables. All these damn cables. We don't need all these damn cables. I got too many damn cables. How's everybody doing today? It's your boy Joseph Sunderman here at the studio downtown. Just getting some shit knocked out that I wanted to get knocked out this week. I've already done 3 big things on my list for today. So I'm feeling pretty good about that. I got 2 more that should be finished up here shortly. Trying to get comfortable so I can focus on getting out this invite today that was supposed to go out Friday for a meeting this Friday. 3 days notice really isn't that great, but I've touched base with all the partners. We'll see what happens. My phone, I got my dual screen set up here. Just got to get the iPad configured. Ooh, I even went as far as the 2 cameras today. Y'all getting special treatment up in here. All right. So here you can see I have my two screens. I can easily get some shit done now that I'm doing that. And Jesus, whenever you're ready. Whenever you're ready, I'm ready. Yeah, don't push, Joe. Pushing only makes it worse. I'm sure they've got their reasons for avoiding their work they must do. All right. Anyway, so today, what I'm excited about. Is this too dark? Am I dark? I don't have the purple lights in the back. That usually pops it off, makes it look a little nicer. Hey, we'll work with what we got. Anyway. Yeah. I have created a system to allow me to manage multiple tech plans with ease. And I have a data center, a managed service provider, 2 separate companies there, a licensed CPA. I have an administrative professional in Austin, Texas that wants to open an Austin chapter here, and she's already bringing opportunities to us. And what I love about her opportunities is some of them are business owners and some of them are working with business owners. So that way, because I can work with somebody with the MTP that's not a director or a decision maker, as long as they have the budget for it and their department, I can help train and get their department working smooth. And what would you do if you were a band and a producer came up to you and says, "Hey, I want to produce an album with you. I can get you signed. We can get you on tour." And you're a band, and someone comes up to you, approaches you with this. Now, someone like Dillinger Escape Plan will be like, "No, we're ourselves signed. We do it all ourselves. We can do not only the performances, but we can manage our shit and set up our own shows, and we can do all the administrative stuff behind it. We can be our own business," which is amazing. I love Dillinger. I need to listen to those guys again soon. But anyway, most small businesses are outsourcing their IT already. Most of them are outsourcing their bookkeeping. Most of them are doing these things already. If a business wants to transition from one of those companies, let's say you're using Paycor to do your bookkeeping and your payroll, you leave Paycor, now you have to transition everything into a new system for another company, which is fine. That's one of the downfalls of outsourcing things. But what if you outsourced the experience and knowledge to manage you internally, to manage your stack? What? No. Living hell is going on. I'm like a snake or something. I am shedding skin. My lips, I don't know if it's just it's the weather or what it is. Like all this dead skin. Where's my chapstick? I don't know if that helps. I need to chat GPT this shit. Let's take a look here. It's fucking annoying. So I'm going crazy because as I'm talking and doing stuff, my lips have all this skin just like basically peeling off of my lips. I don't know what this is. Is this common?
Yeah, that can definitely be a little annoying, but it's actually pretty common. A lot of times it can just be related to dry lips, especially if the weather's a little dry or you've been talking a lot and not drinking enough water. It can also happen if you're licking your lips a lot because that can kind of dry them out even more. So, usually, a good lip balm, a little extra hydration, and just some gentle exfoliation can help. But yeah, it's not super unusual.
So I'm like a snake that has to shed its skin every so often, and it's not healthy for the skin to be like just like piling off in layer after layer.
Exactly. You're not turning into a little snake shedding its skin.
Okay,
It's really just.
yeah, you're retarded. Yeah. Don't use the R word. Jesus, you did it online, you dumbass. I could never be. Hey, I canceled you. I turned you off. Don't you dare stay when you're not wanted or needed. We always want you, baby. Anyway, what was I doing? Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. I don't use lip balm very often. It's been in my bag, and you can tell because it's all like, mm, vanilla. Get up in there. Mm. Now I'm ready to make out, baby. Woo, let's go. Give me them lips. All right. So, time to get some work done. All right. If you're kidding me, you're dead. Of course you're dead. Only 26% left here. It'll do, it'll do, it'll do.
Good morning, Gary and Gary.
Good morning. This is Joseph Sunderman. Can I speak to either Rachel or Tanya?
Yep, this is Tanya.
Hey, Tanya. I meant Rochelle. I keep saying Rachel. It's Rochelle.
Yeah.
Um, so Tanya, I don't know. I thought, I thought Eric, I thought we were aligned that we were going to do it this week, and I guess we're supposed to have an appointment in time. So, um, this is the prime time to do it before she gets paid again. She just got paid on Friday. Is there any way for us to get on his book so we can get this done before the next Friday?
Next Friday the 3rd.
Correct.
You do.
Because we need to file before she gets paid on the Thursday, so it'd have to be before the second, like the first or before.
Okay. I can do Monday at in the morning, or I can do Tuesday in the morning.
Let's do Monday in the morning. Yeah.
Monday in the morning.
Yep. And just, I don't know if you're aware. I'm not sure what his process is. I just know he said that, in that period where you get your last pay, make sure, pay everything off and get, pay what you can. And we're going to do it at this week. So do you know if we'll be filing after that meeting? Will that be where we make that decision?
As long as he has all the paperwork, yeah. As long as he has all the paperwork, we can file it that day.
Yep. And if there's anything I can do.
So you want to make sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want to make sure you don't have any money in the bank on that day.
Correct. And that's what we're like. We are like scrounging right now. We have like $100 here in this account. Like it's really next to nothing in every account. So,
okay, that's fine.
Yep. And we can zero them all out. We can pull all the money out of them. But yeah, that's what we want to understand is like step by steps. Yeah. So anything, just I'll get you all the paperwork. Please go over what I just sent you this morning. I should have my tax return done here by end of day today, so you'll have the tax return, which I was hoping to have that to you on Friday. Yeah. Anyway, it's a lot. I know you guys deal with this all the time.
Yeah.
Just let me know if I'm missing anything. Let me know what you need so far. I know you need my distributions from January of this year to current and my taxes, which those two things I'm working with my CPA on to get those as soon as possible. Should have them by end of day.
Okay. Yeah, and then we'll go ahead and start going through your case today, and we'll let you know this week what we need for Monday.
Awesome. Monday, what time in the morning?
How about 9 o'clock?
I'll be there at 9 o'clock. Does Mina need to be there too? I don't know how much work she has. If she needs to go to work, is it something?
Who's filing? Are both of you filing, or just?
We both are we're both filing together. Yes.
Then you both will have to be here.
I will let her know. And if I have to change this appointment, I'll let you know. But we'll be there 9 o'clock on Monday.
Okay, sounds good.
All right.
We'll see you then.
Thank you.
Bye bye.
I have everything under control, babe. There's certain things I can't control. I can control having the money there when we need it. Yes, I'll make sure we have them. If he needs it that day, I'll make sure he has it. So, is there anything else that you're stressed about or anything? Can you be there Monday at 9 a.m.? Okay. Is there anything else you're stressed or concerned about? Well, I need to talk to you about that. And I, we are really tight on cash right now. And, you know, I do want to make sure we have everything we need. Um, I, if you're not willing to have a conversation about it and you're going to be shitty, then yeah, I don't think it's, well, I feel like that question alone was extremely shitty. And this is a problem that if we can't fix this, then yeah, I don't know what else to say. I'm not going to continue to be dismissed and act like you're not having a problem or being shitty when you are. So, um, I love you and I want this marriage to work. Obviously, you don't. You don't have to work with me if that's the way you're going to be. I'm not going to make you, but I love you and I am not going to allow you to be disrespectful towards me. You've been that way for me for 2 years. I've said you've been in pain. I've allowed it. Stop. I'm your husband, not a piece of shit. I'm tired of you projecting. I'm tired of you projecting. I quit dismissing. I want to please acknowledge what I'm saying right now and let me know you understand. Understand what? Please, I need you to articulate so I make sure we're on the same page. Thank you. I just, I want to be heard, and thank you for making me feel heard. I love you, and I'm fighting my ass off to make you comfortable and happy. And yeah, I want Hunter to have what he needs. What does he need? You're telling me you can't do anything for his birthday at all. Now, I'm happy to work with you because I love Hunter. He's my stepson. If you need to do this on your own, then do it on your own. No, well, well, this is our $300 first of all, and I just want to make sure that if we're getting, you went and spent $300 on groceries, correct? Well, what I'm saying is I'm trying to work with you in a certain way through these accounts, and things like this should be coming out of your Kimba. And if you're buying groceries out of it, then yes, that makes sense. But at the same time, I need you to understand with what you are paying right now, it's not even covering with everything that, whether you agree with it or not. I don't think you should be responsible for all of the bills at the house. But the lawn, if I just quit paying that and let it go to shit, that's going to mess up the property. That's going to give more fees. We have to keep the yard up. That's not just a me thing. You wanted the yard too. You can't just walk away and say, all I have to do is pay for some of the house and that's it. That's not how this works. And maybe it doesn't with some couple. I don't know. For me, I want us to be fair, and whatever we're doing, Like, you are spending $800 a month right now. More than that, it's just $800 recently. Yeah, there's a lot to discuss here. So yeah, this $300 is supposed to be coming from us working together. And I've told you from months ago, it would have been easier to get his birthday present 2 weeks ago when I was trying to get it with you. And now you're wanting to do it in this situation where it's really tight. I'm sure we can make it work as long as we're working together. So is there anything else? I need to understand what's going on until next. God, I hope we can file on Monday. Because that means the very next day I can bring in a shit ton of money and we're golden. So what else do you need between now and Tuesday so we can make sure we have the $400 to do this? Because isn't that what you told me the present was 400? If you go do that and then now you're backed out, well, I don't want you feeling like I'm not trying to work with you or trying to be shitty. I just want to make sure that if this is for his birthday present, when is this event? I know I keep asking, I'm sorry, I don't remember. And you're afraid it's going to sell out between now and next week? Can we get everything except for the photo, get the photo later? Or do you have to do it all at the time of buying your pass? How does that work? I don't want any of us to go negative until this is done. If we need to get it now, we can. I'm going to make sure we get everything we need. Does that make sense what I'm saying? I mean, if you really want to get it now, like the $300 is sitting on the table at the house right now. You can go grab it. I just want to make sure we're good. Okay. Well, I'll let you know about this tax stuff as soon as I know. All right. I'm fucking done with it. Yeah. So anyway,
Hey, man.
how's it going, boss?
It's going pretty good. How about you?
I'm hanging in there, trying to get this bankruptcy filed.
Yeah.
So, what is she going to end up having to pay Dr. Connor?
They're right around the amount that we proposed, so it's like over $3,000. She ends up owing, basically what, the same thing I proposed, was was right around the same amount. So court's probably just going to look at it and say, yeah, whatever Attorney Catalan gave her.
Yeah,
I forget
so
exactly what that was. Yeah.
I want to log in real quick. Is this a bad time, by the way? I don't know what you got going on.
I am kind of in the middle of something, and I got to get to a 12 o'clock meeting.
Okay. Well, I do want to talk to you because there was something else on there as well that kind of, like, when I read the paper that came from the magistrate saying how we agreed to the 80-20, and I still don't feel like I just don't feel like I'm being heard. I did not agree to it. If there's a paper that was signed saying 80-20, which nobody has a paper with me signing it because I wouldn't have signed it, but if there is one, I said I would then yield to it because I signed it, and that's on me.
Right, and that's what the magistrate said. She was going in that last hearing. The magistrate said she's going to go through the documents and go through the jacket to see what exactly it was you signed. That's in the record, and she noted your objection to it, as well as your, if you did sign it and you don't remember it, she said she got all that in the record. So
well, the paper I got just said that it said that the parents already agreed to the 80-20, so we don't have to worry about that. That's the way the paper read, as if that's mute now.
No, that's not what it says. It says that.
I'll send you the paper anyway, but
Okay.
yeah, I just want to make sure we're on the same page. But it sounds like we are. I just want to make sure this paper is aligned. But yeah, that's all. I don't know if that's fair because I believe I only owe like $1,800 right now. I've been paying extra just because I want it completely down to zero. It was at $3,000 like 4 months ago. So yeah, like I don't think I even hardly owe anything. So to wipe out my balance that's giving her thousands. It sounds like, but I could be wrong.
Right. So, yeah, because I don't know what you owe in the child support arrears. So if you think the balance is lower, then don't do that. But she would just credit it to you. So it's like, if it would be whatever you're overdue on and whatever future. But if you don't want to do that and you want her to I want her to write me a check or make payments to me, it could be that too.
Okay.
Yep. So just think about it, let me know what you want to do, and then that's what I'll tell her.
Well, give me 1 second. I'm getting ready to get there right now. On September 5th, I paid $1,000. That's the last time I made a payment. I'm trying to get to see how much my case is, how much I owe currently for Melissa Craneville. Yeah. Sorry, we're at $2,000 even. $2,053.24.
Okay.
And then when I pay, I'll be down to like $1,600 after the next child support payment. So are you saying to just credit that towards what she owes and then she'll just pay the rest? I would rather just continue the child support where it is and just have her
pay you.
Well, or that or Roxanne. Right now Roxanne has a big outstanding payment and I've paid. I got to stop paying. I can't continue to pay.
Yeah, that's what the court's considering, all of that too.
Well, and just so I'm understanding this correctly, we can't get a final verdict on Olivia and all this until this is resolved?
No, the court is going to do them all together. Basically, put it all together. So when she gives the verdict on Olivia, she'll also give her judgment on.
I feel like we should already have a judgment on Olivia. Like this stuff is administrative paperwork. Like this.
No, she has not. She hasn't issued anything. That's due on the 29th.
Okay, so the 29th is when she's supposed to give her final.
Yeah, that's when she'll give her ruling on the case about Olivia, as well as the fees regarding that case. So
beautiful.
She'll do it all at the same time.
What day is the 29th? Okay, good. You got go. You got 11 minutes. I'll talk to you soon.
Yeah, I got 11 minutes. Okay. All right. Bye.
Thanks, boss. My daughter, I recorded our last conversation that I had with my daughter before I took her to her mom's. Right before my wife told my daughter to get her fucking things and get the fuck out. And I've been shitty with Mina's kids. I've told Savannah, you know, she can get her fucking shit, get the fuck out. She doesn't have to be there. I didn't tell her to get her shit and get out. It's if you're going to be that disrespectful and that shitty towards this household, then leave. And Olivia's being shitty towards the household. She is. But she's doing what her mom wants her to do. So it's hard. The wife, like I love my wife to death, but is it working? No, this isn't working for me. I maybe we are too different. Well, that's good news. I'd love to get some work done, girl. All right, let's get back to it. This keyboard on this XPS is a bit weird. What is the, have you done the total yet? Do you know what the total amount is for his present? Can you find out for me and let me know? Thank you. Who brought these in? Oh, you on the phone? You don't know who brought these in?
If they're sitting out, it's whoever they're for anybody.
Freaking hungry. Your brother leave? I'm probably chewing in all y'all's ears like a motherfucking asshole. I'm an asshole. Oliver. And it is Oliver, I think, right? Thanks for checking in, brother. I am doing well. I hope you're doing well too. Let's see here. There you go. That's how you do it right there. There you go. That's how you do it right there. All right. Ash will be on it too. I gotta get this invite out now. Jesus, Joseph, you talked about it for fucking days. All right. I've done a shit ton of journaling on this matter. Well, so September 22nd, 2025. I gotta get this shit off to Eric. But right now we're going to focus on business. The Master Tech plan's about to take off. Been saying that for years, Thunderman. When is it actually going to take the fuck off? Okay. people are asking for master tech plan tour, so we want to give them a roadmap tour. So I talked to Catherine. She doesn't have a problem with Chris Brock coming. We have a system in place to configure policies on site pipeline and then building policy. So we have. Dear partners, you are invited to join us for the Navicore Partner Meeting on Friday, September 26th at 3 p.m., hosted at 3z.net, River Center Towers, Covington, Kentucky. This meeting is the beginning of a shared journey, launching the Master Tech Plan together. The MTP is part of Navicore's larger Master Transformation Plan, and it is designed to help organizations move from their current state to their desired state of operations. Why this meeting matters. Every business already has a tech plan, some structured, some reactive. The MTP creates clarity, structure, and accountability across 3 pillars: tech stack, private cloud, security, data, applications; workforce, leadership, training, and development through sessions; identity, communication, branding, and alignment inside and out. By bringing our expertise together, we can help businesses replace person-dependent systems with scalable, documented plans that empower their teams and create real maker time for leadership. Who will be at the table? Damn, it's actually kind of solid. Andy on the phone still?
He went to pick up Luna from the vet.
Oh, is she okay?
I don't know what's going on with her. Over the weekend, she was like limping and had like no
Yeah.
energy. So
I know when I was there on, I think Sunday, we went to a car. Yeah, it was just Sunday. We went to some car show when I was at his house. Luna seemed pretty, like she was limping pretty bad.
yeah, I know. So I was gonna ask him if and when he came back, but you call
So,
his cell phone?
well, I don't want to, I've already tried calling him twice today. I need to get logged into that PCI scanner. Also, I need to get my taxes filed, and he sent me a link so I can get it signed. Do I just forward the same link to Mina for her to sign it? How do I get her to sign it?
You would think I would know the answer to that. Are you able to send her your login for?
You know what? Yeah, if she can just log in as me to do it, that's fine too. Like I don't know.
Yeah, she should be able to.
All right, let me do that, and then I'll let you guys know if I have any problems. But yeah, I need to get into the PCI scanning stuff that they're complaining about.
What is it?
The credit card processor, we have to do this scan to be PCI compliant, so we have lower fees.
Oh.
Yeah, it's all BS. I hate these stupid PCI scans. I mean, we're secure. Get off our ass. But what can I do?
Yeah, there's always something. But yeah, if when he comes back, I'll let him know to call you.
Thank you.
All right, you're welcome.
Bye.
Bye.
So, can I FaceTime you so you can sign this document? Like, can I click the next buttons for you and sign this for you with you being on FaceTime, or do you like? I don't know how to get to you, and Andy's not at the office. I mean, I can just sign it for you if you want. I'm just trying to. I know how you are sometimes. I'm just gonna like scribble an E and an S, or do you want me to do EMS? It's stupid because you have to do it with your finger on a trackpad. I'm signing it here. just so I feel better. Okay.
I guess.
And then I'm gonna do this next one. I guess we're getting 1,200 back for sure, whatever. Okay, document. Now he can. I did my end already, so now he can actually do the filing, and I can get the copy to them. So essentially, what Tanya told me on the phone at the attorney's office is that they're going through all the paperwork this week, and they'll let us know by the end of the week what we need to bring with us on Monday. When we go in there Monday, all the accounts have to be negative or empty, and when we go in there, we're going to actually do the filing while we're sitting there.
Okay.
And if we need anything else, they're going to let us know beforehand.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I hope you have a good day. I love you.
You too. Love you. Bye.
I hate going off. I shouldn't have went off. I should have been calmer and told her, just, babe, I know you're pissed right now, but I'm not a piece of shit. You can't just talk down to me like this and be shitty with me. I know you're upset. You're dismissing me. Please don't do that. But at some point, like, you women, if I was like that, then I don't care. Like, it's such a fucking delicate dance. And that's why I just, most of the time, I just don't even want to fucking do the dance. Why can't it just be chill? We have a shit ton of baggage. I mean, I might only have 2 kids. One of them's already an adult. But with my baby mama drama, and with the way I bring in the money, you can bring in all the money you want, but you got to pay your taxes. You got to pay your bills. You can't just take that money and go fucking fly around the world. Just because I'm bringing in decent money now, hell, I've had a lifetime of fucking poverty. So now I'm making okay money. You don't think that passes fucking with me? You don't think I gotta fucking deal with that shit? And now some asshole company wants to step over and bulldoze and bully us to get all of our just to take over our revenue, blah 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 blah. You know what? Fuck you. I am not giving you a fucking dime. Yeah, I may have done $10,000 worth of work to get you off of our platform to help that go trade, because I'm not going to ruin my reputation over 10 grand. But I'm going to tell you to go fuck yourself when you're suing me, when you're the one that fucking just totally disregarded and was abusing your position. And don't give me shit. You're the one that had your fucking, like, you were buying business from people and they were walking out on you because you're such a fucking asshole. Mr. Kevin Dickey. Yeah. You can go suck a fat fucking asshole. Woo! It's okay though. Please let this go smooth. Please let me on the 1st of October get to start a new chapter. If we have to push this thing past October and not do this till November, I might just say wait till the fucking 1st of the year. I mean, we've already fucking pushed it back fucking 8 months. What's another 2? All right. Number 4 big thing done of the day. Let's get number 5 done, which is this fucking invite. Teams. Hello.
Hi, this is Kevin with Summit Digital Networks. I'm sorry I can't take your call right now. Please either leave a voice message for me or call my office at 513-941-6111.
It's 12:30. I'm take a minute, step outside, hit my vape a few times, get my head right, and sure, why not? Let's share the love. Whoa. Rista David. What? I'm a pig? I hope I'm not a pig. Well, I'm sorry I wasn't here and present for you. Yeah. What are we doing on here? Are you just browsing around? Anything particular you're doing? Let's see who is. Boom. Let's go check it out. No videos. Most of those who read bios, I am grateful to them. Such people are very rare, and I like those who read bios. Well, I like fantasy games, and along with that, I also like RPG games. I am possessive about my priorities. And so, Rista David, or is it Christina? Ristina? Right. Either way, it looks like you're offline now. Oh, my boy Oliver. What keeps me busy? Owning a couple of companies, managing dozens of companies, wife, 6 kids, dogs, big house, cars. There's a lot that keeps me busy. What keeps you busy? Like I see you like to play video games. Is there anything particular you want to do with your life as far as maybe be a game developer? Or if you're super passionate about gaming, I always say, do what you love. Find a way to make money doing what you love. All right. So, again, I'm going to step outside for a minute. I'm going to then get this whole thing going. Well, first of all, where are you from? Let's start there. Where are you located in the world? And what are your skill sets? Identity, tech stack, skills. So you have your workforce which is a combination of skills of different people and skills. That's what the third pillar is for the individual tech plan. Thank you. You just helped me come up with something I've been working on for quite some time. Inadvertently, but it's still you helped me, so thank you. Pitch deck creation, email marketing. Oh, you're in Brooklyn. Well, you see, now that you're okay. Ghostwriting for autobiographies. Are you fucking? Is that real? Well, so just so you understand, I'm not sure what to call you, so I'm just going to call you friend. So here, listen up, friend. This is what I do. I've created something called the Master Transformation Plan. Underneath that Master Transformation Plan, you see, I dropped out of high school. I wanted to play music for a living and was going about it all the wrong ways. I was overweight. I was angry. I was pissed at the world. I was making a beeline for what I wanted with little regard to how it affected those around me. I didn't like the way I didn't like the relationships. I didn't like the way I was interacting with people. I knew I was capable of so many great things, and I don't want to do those things alone, but nobody wanted to do them with me because of how I communicated. So I knew I needed to make a change. And in 2019, I started my own company and I started working on myself. I found Stoicism late 2019, early 2020, and started looking at what I can control and what I can't control and changed my attitude towards things that I can't control. Then the pandemic happens, and then I can't go anywhere, so I just do a deep dive on myself. I look in the mirror and I go, who the fuck are you and what the fuck are you doing and why are you so hard to deal with? I lost 90 pounds. I got real active and I started communicating more effectively. And I started bringing a lot more empathy and kindness into my interactions, making every experience with me as positive as possible, if I could help it. And it's really changed my life for the better. Now, businesses, I managed tech service. I provided it for clients, but they didn't know how to use it. And I wanted to transform them into where, like me, I was a mess in life and I got the shit together. Businesses need to get their shit together, their tech plan. I was delivering them tech services, but they didn't have a good tech plan. I was like, well, then get a tech plan. Every business has a unique tech plan, so just build one. They can't. They needed somebody else to do that for them. So I built tech plans for my clients using a standard way of doing that. So now all my clients have the same tech plan. Different ways of using that tech plan because they're all unique businesses, but they all have the same tech plan. And now I'm getting ready to stop being a service provider, period. I'm killing that company. There's a lot of legal stuff with that too. It's kind of a BS story, but it's a great transition to me being a consultant only with my master tech plan. I still need to be able to provide services to my clients. So I'm partnering with a data center. So no longer is the data center in my house in my basement, which I'll show you the data center in my house. You'll go, holy fuck, what? That's dope as fuck. I know, I built it. But a $10 million a year company does not want to have their servers running out of some guy's house in a basement. So I'm taking the momentum with everything I've learned over the last tech plan, and we're going into the 2026 master tech plan. Every company gets a tech plan derivative of that master tech plan. So you have one master tech plan that you have to uphold and keep solid. Then every other tech plan is based off of that master tech plan. Just like the tech plan, every business needs a financial plan. So we have a licensed CPA coming in to do what I did with all the clients to give them all a structured financial plan that can be across the board with all businesses. Just like every business needs technology and they have to have a technology plan, every business has to deal with finances and have to have a financial plan. Now comes the exciting part for you. Getting sales and marketing funnels flowing, prospects coming in, wind opportunities flowing out, new opportunities coming in, one opportunities, and changing that ratio from like 90% loss opportunities to flipping the scales essentially. That's what we're trying to do. And we are kicking this off in October, hopefully, if things go well. And I invite you to hang out and check it out. If you want to be a part of the crew, go to tribe.creativetech.ai, TRIBE, tribe.creativetech.ai. Sign up with the Facebook group. That link will take you straight there. Here. There's actually 3 steps you can take. And boom. Join the tribe. Tell us who you are in the second step. And schedule a session with me, which is the 3rd step. 3rd step might be broken, just so you know. So that's what I do. And I see you're familiar with Stoicism. So if you'd like, you're always free to shoot me a message. I'm always happy, you can DM me. I'm always happy to set up a session with you. And check out some of my other videos. You'll see the home studio versus what the studio now. And I really don't have the studio set up the way I usually do. I'm just kind of getting work done. But I would love to chat more. I do need to get started on this. I got to get this shit done. Yeah. I am looking for an assistant. Sorry, I know I'm not paying much attention. I'm working to get stuff done. I do want to share my screen. I am working in live time right now, so uh, I appreciate you being here. I know this isn't very entertaining right now, and if we were to work on things at 2 o'clock in 1 hour from now, I have Ash, who I probably could ask to be my assistant, but I really want to keep her open for leadership development and to run the Austin office. And she can't do that if she's like, if I have an assistant, I need this person to spend a few weeks with me before they can even really do work. And I'm going to need them working probably 10 to 20 hours a week. And I can't afford 10 hours a week at 30 or $40 an hour. You're talking about $300 or $400 a week. And sometimes those 10 hours might turn into 12 or 14 hours. I can't change the budget. You're getting 10 hours a week on retainer. So if it goes over, you know, we just need you to be as efficient. If it holds things up, it holds things up. But if you can get it done to get to the next step, because what we want to do is get to the next level of recurring revenues. That way we can raise your weekly retainer. Imagine getting, 40 hours a weekend at $400 for every 10. That's $1,600 a week that you're making. That's decent money. So if you have some time to commit and you're serious, yeah, we would need to jump on a FaceTime call and talk a little bit. I would need to know more about your background. Um, I got to be careful. I'm building a reputation. I'm building a brand here. And when I see people that are excited to see what I'm doing and want to work with me, nothing pleases me more because all I want to do is get you over here grinding right next to me. Let's build something bigger than ourselves. That's what I say. So, let me go look at Facebook, see if you joined up. Because if you did, you'd be the first one in probably 2 or 3 months. Nope. And I get it if you don't want to do Facebook. You can hit me up in other ways. It doesn't have to be through Facebook. I'm quite familiar with Mr. Watts, Mr. Eberween. I don't know if you've shared one with me or not. I love his quotes that they put in Zeitgeist movie. My Aunt Sherry was a big hippie, which is probably why it's instilled in me to some degree. Oh yeah, I'm in here looking for somebody specific, and you guys got me all kinds of. Look at what you've done. 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 Mm-mm.
Please leave your message for
Mark Black.
I'm sending out invites today for Friday at 3 p.m. Period. I'm using the email address above. How we doing? I got a 2 o'clock with Ash to go over to work on the presentation and go over the invite we're sending out today for Friday's meeting. Are you wanting to be on that call?
Send me the invite. I'll try to get back to the office by 10.
Okay. I talked to Catherine last night and she was asking a bunch of questions about like, why are we having this meeting? What's it about? And she was like, are you wanting like a big joint venture with everybody? How's this going to work? I was like, it could be, but essentially anchors are partners. And if they are an anchor to the MTP, that means the MTP can't survive without that anchor. So it's like a joint venture. I want it to be licensed. And then she was like, well, what if other MSPs want to join it then? I'm like, well, they wouldn't be an anchor. The anchor MSP would be the model for the tech plan that we would provide for those MSPs. And she goes, oh, she's like, I like that. I'm like, yeah. I was like, so the master tech plan will have anchors to help make it. So everything that has an anchor, basically other companies that do that, we have an anchor. The reason why it's an anchor is because it's how we work with MSPs. It's how we work with financial offices that want to provide CFO role bases. Or responsibilities. So it's making. I love the fact that she gets it and it makes sense to her. We can, like she was asking, are we going to license that? How's that going to work? I was like, I don't know. That's why I'm bringing this group together, because I think if we do this together as this group, I want to be the composer at the top. Like I want to be able to make sure it goes well. So I'll make the decisions, but I want to hear from everybody, and I want to get everybody's way in. I mean, can everybody vote on a direction? And yeah, I'll probably go that direction because that's what everybody wants. I don't want to break everything, but I also am the one with the vision, and I want to keep it. I want to keep. They may not see something that I see with the vision, so I just need to be trusted. But yeah, that's the goal here, and I think Jay, this could be something pretty dope if it turns out all right. I just hope this KDK thing doesn't fuck me in the ass. So yeah, that's what we're going over at 2 o'clock. We got to get the invite out, which is pretty much done. But I'd like to talk about the presentation, and the more people in that discussion, the better. That's what I need you and Ash for.
Okay.
How do we lay this on these people and get them excited to join? All right, talk soon.
All right. Congratulations, you've reached my voicemail. Leave a super compelling message.
When the people show up to this partner meeting, they will need to go to the security desk and sign in, and somebody will have to escort them to the data center because this is a secure tier 2 data center. Any partners that wish to see the data center or have a tour may do so after the partner meeting concludes. We need them to understand this in the invites.
Hello.
Well, hello.
Hello.
How are we doing?
I'm good. When you talk, do you hear an echo?
No, but do you hear an echo when I talk?
No. Okay, I just want to make sure because you're on my monitor speaker. Sometimes it makes an echo.
Oh, no, I don't hear anything. Hopefully the AI is blocking that out through Teams.
Oh, nice. Cool. I have about 45 minutes, if that's okay.
No worries, no worries. I'm going to step outside real quick, but why don't you take a moment to read through this? I'll be back in a moment. I got to use the restroom, step outside for a second, then I'll be back. I've been meaning to do that before we started, but yeah. Thanks for your patience. Mm. Mm. Okay. And then,
Just so you know, Jay hopped on and he said that he'll be right back.
no worries. Here's the rest of the invite. If you want to get that, then we can discuss it once you're done.
But
Here, Jay.
That's great. I think this summarizes it really well.
Yeah, I mean, it's very high level. The presentation that we need to put together, we're going to talk about that here in a second, but I got to get this out. Jay, did you get a chance to read through this yet?
yeah,
Um, essentially, everybody will show up there. I've confirmed with everybody on here except for Mark and Jennifer may not be able to make it. I've tried getting a hold of Kevin. I haven't texted him, but usually when I try calling him, he'll call me back. What's that?
I talked to Kevin. He's going to try to make it. He's just slammed, so he doesn't know if Friday's going to work for him, but he'll let us know.
Well, I'm going to also, shit, I need to add that in here somewhere. Let me tell it real quick. I'm not sure where I'll put it in there. Oh, right down here with the perfect. Yeah, that works. I don't like how it did the address either, but I'll live with it. It's not exactly how I wanted to say it, but that works. All right. Yeah. So I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I even told Catherine that last night on the phone. That's the owner of the data center. Eric's been too busy to really like go over details, so he said, "Please get with Catherine to go over details." And she's like, "What the fuck are we talking about?" So I was like, essentially, she knows about the master tech plan. She knows what I'm trying to do. She was asking lots of really good questions, like, "Is this a joint venture? How do you see people working together? How are we going to separate finances? How does that get shared?" And Jay, I mean, I've had the same model since 2015. It's whatever the profit's coming in. A portion has to go to the workforce, payroll. We need to get paid from profits. Like after everything's paid, everything's done. I want, until we get to a certain level within the organization, we all need to take whatever effort we're putting into it, whatever we're getting out of it, we need to put as much back into the company as possible. When we get to a certain milestone where if we start taking from it too soon, we're going to hurt the momentum. So keeping it light and fragile, because what I'd like to do is to get to at least a dozen tech plans that have VCIO at $2,500, period, somewhere around there. So we can say, okay, let's take a break. What are we splitting here, and try to get that, more fairly, get people compensated better at some point. And I don't know what the percentages are. I don't know what the numbers are. I just know I want to make sure we can continue growing this thing, that we're taking care of our people, and that we're also taking care of the big picture. We're putting money back into the big picture. What's everybody's thoughts here with the two of you? How does that sound to you two?
To me or Jay?
Both. Like, you can take turns.
I mean, to me, it makes sense. I mean, obviously, we're starting from scratch, so it's hard to even really estimate profit shares and cuts and things like that. I mean, it's anyone who's starting at this level is going to understand that it's bootstrapping time, and that income's not necessarily going to come until you have the right customers and clients and things in place. So I'm patient. I'm totally fine with, getting in the trenches and setting it all up for success. So
yep.
That's where I'm at.
Well, we're not necessarily starting from scratch, and I think that's probably where Jay's head's going to some degree, right, Jay?
Well, I mean, my question was going to be, who are our clients, and what revenue are we even talking about splitting?
There we go. That's
where's that coming from?
Yep. So this is why I've been saying I want the MTP has to have its own PSA, because we bill from the PSA, right? And the PSA is our ticketing system that we use. Ash, it's our terminology we use. We don't like to say, it just makes it simple to say PSA. There's so many acronyms in this world. I hate to add all these on top of everything else, but hey. So right now, all the clients, everybody that is listed, all 10 people, Ash even including you, we're all working with people already. What's going to happen is at some point you're going to start doing the MTP yourself. You're going to start breaking things down between objectives and matters. You're going to create systems to track your matters and your objectives for people you are working with. And at some point, you're going to want to bring whatever client that is into the wheelhouse of not just your adoption of the MTP, but bringing it into where we can have the data center provide services and have like true sessions for getting like really start doing things. That's when you would say, hey, you know what? I have a good client that wants to put a budget towards having a tech plan. And AWA is a good example of this on your side of things, Jay, where now AWA has to be in the MTP PSA. Now, are we tracking their matters through there? If we get this group together, we all decide that, hey, this is the direction we're going to go. Whoever's getting VCIO should be in this PSA, and their matters and objectives should be tracked the way the MTP does that. And that would mean the revenue that we're bringing into that. Now, if you want to bring the full tech plan into it, again, it's going to get broken down, but we're going to start with the revenue that Navicore has when it starts, whatever I can get the VCIO out of all the clients I'm bringing in, that's what it's going to be. And as we, 3Z is going to take over the servers for those clients. They're going to get that portion of the budget. That's going to go towards them. Now, what we want 3Z to do is say, okay, what's the cost of the budget or the cost of the services, not what their margins are on top of that, but what's the actual cost? Then what are we billing the client? So that way a portion of that can go to 3Z because they need to make some money off of it, but another portion needs to go to the MTP. So we can start to, with the structure, with the labeling of everything, and like it's like how computers now have everything's an object. Well, everything's an object in the MTP, and where it qualifies in the MTP and where the money's going through to keep that thing alive, that's where the money should flow. Does that make sense, Jay?
I mean, I understand the concept. I just,
How do you track it all?
well, how do you track it all? And, if somebody's using, say, Andy, the marketing person, and the MSP part, where is that billed separately, and then a percentage is going to the group, like, in it, do they have to have VCIO in order to work with everybody?
Well, I think so. If let's just say Kevin has his clients, right? He's doing reactive support or whatever he's doing with them. He's starting to adopt certain things, and he's providing that to his clients, and that's going the MTP is not directly involved with that client. Just because the anchor or whoever's using the MTP, they're adopting it, doesn't mean necessarily that their clients are getting it yet. And I think that's getting a little bit further down. I think we have a ways before we even have that conversation. Right now, the way I want to start is working with the partners right now for us all to, and this is where it's going to get really confusing, is once we have the model in place, what does it look like for us to deliver services? I would start with a fresh client coming in, a new opportunity versus opportunities we already have, because once we understand how that new opportunity is going to be handled, now we have a direction. We will be able to figure out how to break down a client that's already on board, if that makes sense. And you were talking about like a marketing issue. We're not even to a point of doing a marketing plan yet. We have a tech plan, but we also need a marketing plan, just like we want a financial plan. And at some point, because we do the tech plan, in order to do the marketing plan, it's going to be so much easier because we already have the DNA. We already know so much about them that we could, I know that I understand identity, internal and external communications, and how we get that experience to look and sound great, depending on the company. Every company has a different audience they're trying to attract internally, and they have a different audience they're trying to attract externally. So really what we're trying to do is be a producer. It's almost like bar rescue, where we go in, the operations having issues. We're not going to go in there and be jerks. We're not doing TV here. We're going in to truly meet people where they are and help them get to a desired state where they want to be. So when we go in there, we have to assess the experience that their customers are having. What does their workforce look like? And what gaps do we need to improve? And that tells us what technology needs to be in place. And I mean, there's so much to what the actual MTP does. If it's approached with a new client, how do you take somebody that's already getting service from all these different clients and bring them under this umbrella and still get everybody fairly paid while they're getting the producer, the CIO, CMO, CFO role, whatever it is? If all three, well, then that's a whole different ball game. We're just focused on tech plan at this point. So getting ahead of ourselves, I want to focus just on the technology aspects of it right now. And this is basically training for you guys. Like, the more questions you ask and the more I can deliver how it'll be, and I'll let you know when I don't have the answers. So, yeah. And anything you guys can do to help, because right now this conversation is The invite's solid. I'm thinking of a few last updates to it to get out there. I'm trying to think of the experience of people that won't be there and things like just trying to really think about the full thing, and even after the fact, how are we going to, distribute the information we gather from it. How do we keep the momentum going? It's pretty much done. Now we need to focus on, when we get everybody in the room, how do we present this? How do we talk about this? Because I got to build that presentation.
Well, what's the offer and what's the ask? I guess is where you need to start.
Well, looking at the audience, because we have Eric and Catherine that are all about privacy. And right now, the MTP is built on public technology, Microsoft 365 online, which they're not big fans of. So part of the direction we're going is we're going to evolve to where we can have our own solutions without 365 doing what we do. We can't do that right now. So the offer right now is to come in and get each anchor dealing with their matters and their objectives, really understanding what that looks like, because the more people we work with, the better the MTP gets. The better we can track their matters and their objectives that they do for their, for their clients, and the admin pipeline, change management internally. We're going to be changing things to make that better for them. How do we track that? That's the admin pipeline. Because at the end of the day, Jay, what we could even go a whole different approach to selling this thing and saying, let us build these internal websites for you to manage your business in that explains everything, gives you these dashboards that just help you make decisions and do your business better. Let's just do SharePoint. Let's just advertise how we can do SharePoint and build a SharePoint page. Instead of a plan, we just build SharePoint sites that help you work more effectively. We could go that route. But that kind of kills the whole overall business management and helping identity and internal and external, because we want to do HubSpot. There's a whole other talk about external communications that I don't even want to bring into the can of worms or into this meeting unless I feel like we do need to give some idea of what the desired state for the MTP is, 10 years down the road. I might just be crazy and fucking wasting everybody's time too. So be sure to let me know if that's the case.
I think to Jay's point too, though, is just like everyone who is coming on board to understand, even if it's just like a timeline of saying, we can establish this now, whether it's equity or profit shares, but to give people a proper estimated timeline of when we all can expect that to come through and in. So I think from my understanding, you can correct me if I'm wrong, this is dependent on the amount of clients that we can bring on in the next quarter, right?
Well, I think it's more about I would rather have fewer clients and be able to focus on those clients to get them to where they want to be than to have like too many clients. Like I think it needs to grow organically, and I think it will.
For sure.
What I'd like to see happen is that internal change management, like Jay, if we work with Kevin and them to get all the clients to be tracked, all their tickets, and we can track all the projects and our calendars, just have the dates in there for when we're supposed to be there. And all we got to do is report, hey, this is what my client needs. This is their admin pipeline. And a team, Kevin's team's watching this too, and they're helping build out the projects and the roadmaps. And, your role as an account manager and reviews and sessions. All you got to do is be in the know. You're not doing the work. You're just, the same for Ash. She's just going to be doing working with admin teams and leadership and helping with training and hopefully bringing in new potential clients. Once we all know our roles, Jay, your clients are going to be giving you a budget. And if you can just collect the money that you need to pay you and Alan, and the rest of the money is going to other businesses, but it's your clients are taken care of and you're getting your cut and the thing's getting bigger and there's plenty of opportunities constantly flowing to you. That's what I'm going after. Like, look at Kevin's problems. Look at Eric's problems. How can we help those two? How can we empower both of them to collaborate and do so much better and ease some of that stress off of each other? Because they could. What I see is all of 3Z's data center clients having a place to call now. And we've trained them because we know how we deal with matters for their clients. We know what kind of problems they call in for, blah, blah, blah. I've worked with them enough to where we can really work with Kevin and his technicians to have a way to answer calls. And when calls come in, what number does it come in? And how does it show up on the phone so they know how to greet the call? And really what we're doing is turn them into a glorified service desk for, what was that one company that we did, the phone call company? You know who I'm talking about? Something Point. No, that was Compass Point. That was the counseling place. Right by Riggs, where Riggs used to be. You know who I'm talking about?
Call forward or whatever they're called.
Basically, if you were a plumber and you need someone to answer the phones for you after hours, that's who you would call, whatever it was. It was a calling service. If you were a doctor on call, like you would call this number and they would say, oh, yeah, if the doctor got a call from them, they know it's serious because somebody called their line, whatever. Setting up Kevin's service desk or a service desk to be trained. And eventually we'll have the marketing plan going. And when somebody has a marketing issue or HubSpot's not working right, they're not going to call HubSpot, just like our clients don't call QuickBooks. They're going to call us to get in there and fix their HubSpot problem. And we're going to be partnered with HubSpot to where we can get with their engineers and escalate the call if we need to. Because, just like 3Z, if an end user has a problem, 3Z doesn't want to deal with those end user problems. Now they don't have to, because we've created a unified thing, and Kevin has a pipeline of work that he can't keep up with, from my understanding. He's shared that with us, right?
Yep.
What if we can make that easy for him to qualify what opportunities, not just important for him, but important for his clients, because his clients may be asking for things that are great, but other clients are hurting. So how do we prioritize? How do we qualify objectives coming through the pipeline, and how do we have his workforce work on what, like, we can better tune that to where it's not so stressful for him, or maybe make him to where he's like, oh, I'm not stressed at all. Now I can see what's going on, even if we're behind a little bit. Now that I can see everything clearly, I feel better about it, and I know we'll get ahead again. Whereas if he's operating like anything reactive like we did back in the day before we cleaned up the service desk, that overwhelming feeling I'm talking about, where you just really don't know what's in your pipeline because you're not keeping the pipeline clean. I don't know what the problems he's having with it is, but I would love to try to help. Businesses are made of thousands of little systems, like keeping your domain up to date, like having a credit card on file. How do you track all this shit? The biggest thing I've heard about the transition from this is that the clients are like, you mean I have to pay, like, I'm going to have, like, instead of just one big bill, I'm going to have like 15 other bills? Yep, you're going to own your tech stack. Like, well, that's a lot to manage. Like, no, we're going to manage that for you. You're still going to own it, but we're your manager. Oh, well, as long as we don't have to deal with it, that's the point. As long as they're willing to value what we're managing and pay us fairly for it, that's the problem, right, Jay? Well, now, because we do it in a way that we can clearly say, well, this is your LOB apps and services. Somebody needs to manage all this, make sure there's no overlap. When new technology comes in, how's that affect your tech stack? Like, we now have the framework. Yeah, I'm just, the benefit of this is that we're all working together under a common structure that allows us to just take care of shit. And when money comes through, it gets qualified easily of where it belongs, because we know what portion of the MTP that was in and who provides for that. I know I'm doing an oversimplification, but to me, that is how simple it is.
I think it's a great start.
Well, this is just 3 of us. We get the minds of all these others involved with this, try to get on the common ground. And if we can get together and everybody starts playing their instruments, and as long as, somebody's got to conduct and make sure we're, half of the room wants to play this way, the other half wants to play this way, how do we get everybody playing the same way without too much conflict. I think with AI and with little patience, if we can get to singing the same tune, I think it's going to be fucking trust. Fuck all these 4Biz and all these other little IT shops here trying to, you're going to see our sign up on the Cincinnati Reds and the Paycor Stadium. Yeah. Fuck Encore.
What else do you need from us then to get the presentation started?
Well, so in this invite, it says what to expect, a clear overview of the MTP framework. So I don't know if, I guess getting your feedback and making sure that I don't get off the rails too far.
Mm-hmm.
The MTP is that the master tech plan is actually a derivative of my master transformation plan. And there's two sides. It's a big ass pyramid scheme is all it is. At the very top, you have the master transformation plan, and it breaks down into two areas. Okay. Well, two areas so far. We're going to add a third, fourth, fifth, blah, blah, blah. The two right now is individuals and businesses. Under individuals, we have, your creatives, we have your artists, we have your leaders, we have different areas under the individual where we focus on the individual's identity, the individual's tech stack, and the individual's skills instead of workforce, it's skills. Then over here under the master transformation plan is the business side of things where we help businesses transform. We got business and we have, consumer and consumer and what are the two, Jay? Commercial and consumer. All right. Consumer is creative tech. Commercial is Navicore. Under Navicore, you're going to have the MTP, the master marketing plan, the master finance plan, the master human resources or master workforce plan. There's a bunch of branches underneath that. So we're only focused on, under the master transformation plan, Navicore, the MTP right now. That's the only one we should be focused on. We want them to know that there's going to be the master marketing plan, and that's what we're going to build that out together with Fisher Design. And Bill's excited to see my written plan. And I think what we're going to do is basically they're going to invest into the MTP or the MMP, I guess, Master Marketing Plan, to help build that out for Navicore, for Fisher Design, for AP Schweitzer, and for Wagon Company, those that are already in the MTP. They're going to give us a brand guideline toolkit for each. They do branding and messaging and stuff. As that gets bigger, they just let go Adam Basher, which was one of their directors who handled like bikes and some other areas of the business. I asked Fisher Design if they minded if I worked with him potentially because he's excited about what I'm building too and is going to be here on this meeting and be our main person that understands this model and will do the marketing piece of this. He will work with Fisher Design. Now, Fisher Design is basically a record of agency or agency of record for the master marketing plan, which he is the director for, if he ends up working out with us. This is all, everybody on this list, they're showing up. That doesn't mean they're already locked in. We're just meeting to discuss it. So what I need from you guys is to help make sure this presentation is done by Friday, 3 p.m.
Do you have anything kind of written out in a skeleton right now?
I've been updating the new Navicore playbook. You made notes to the old one. I think I even incorporated those notes, what I could make of them. Like I think I incorporated a lot of those already. But I don't know if that's what I want to use for this. I have a bunch of drawings on Lucidchart I've done, but nothing articulated by word. I have no idea what I'm doing. That's why I want somebody like Adam and Fisher to to take this and put it into
There's
something.
a really good, I don't know if you'd want to use this, but let me see if I can pull it up. There's a really good AI app where you can put everything that you would want in a PowerPoint presentation, and then it just puts it in a PowerPoint presentation.
Yeah, actually, there was one that came out. It may be the one you're talking about, but
Gamma or something like that.
yeah, send it to me. I'm happy to try it out. I mean, at least get. Obviously, I'm using the $200 version of ChatGPT to help get a lot of the stuff done. I've trained it well, and it's like this letter right here. I've been wanting to work on it. All I did was talk to for 20 minutes with my voice memos app. Took the transcript of that, dumped into here, and because it knows everything I'm doing, it took that transcript and what it knows, and it spit this out in like 2 minutes. Like yeah. That's what I'm saying is like even this meeting is being recorded. All the questions, me saying I don't know what I want to say and how I want to say it, this will get put into it, and it will help. It's all coming together. We'll be okay. So what I look forward to doing is sending you guys drafts, and you guys tell me what you think, or if it's too vague, or I need to go somewhere more deeper, or whatever you guys think. Just the end game here is to get everybody excited and wanting to work together and start doing sessions and investing into it. What I mean by investing into it is if 3Z allows to help keep our costs as low as possible, to help us bring as much budget as we can to put towards building this out so we can hire some people to focus on building out areas of the MTP. Like, let's get some money coming in so we can dump money into the MTP and actually get some shit done. Let's build so the admin pipeline is one of the apps I'm most excited about. I think we can just do a campaign around that app alone, and it will bring business to the MTP. Internal change management through SharePoint, where you can do it through Teams or through SharePoint. And Ash, you had some good questions about Google earlier this week. I know Take Control now, or Cove is now introducing being able to back up Google Workspace. Google's identity, their Google Workspace, I've been playing in there more and learning about it, and they are trying to catch up and compete with 365. So they do have some identity management, but it's very, I don't know. In the security, like, I don't know. Apparently, I would rather us hire a Google person that knows identity. And if they come in here and we can align on what identity means to both of us, and they can manage the Google side and I can manage the Microsoft side, then beautiful. I don't even want to do the Microsoft side of it. I'd rather be talking on panels and traveling and meeting with new potential big prospects, and I'd like to be able to step away from this thing at some point and know that we've built something big and that it can keep running, because we built a system that's being managed and maintained and funded. We don't have to be here. It's beautiful. It's actually, that's what I'm going for.
Okay, I agree. I just messaged you in the chat the 3 different website presentation builders with AI. It makes it super easy. So if you wanted to check this out at any point before.
Absolutely. You may have done it to my individual chat. I don't see it in.
I put it in the Navicore session chat.
Let me bring my screen over so you can see what I'm seeing. So I went to chat. Some people in this chat are outside the order. Yeah, but I get that. So Jay won't be able to see chat. Is this where you put it? Where you just got that hello message?
Yeah.
Weird.
It should be.
Email it to me.
Navicore. Oh, you know what? I'm sorry. It's not in the Navicore presentation chat. I'm sorry. Here you go.
There we go. Nope, I've never heard of none of these. I'm definitely going to check these out. All right, so 3 p.m. That'll be 4 p.m. your time, Ash. During the meeting, I want to make sure you, because we're all going to be talking in the same room, these notes might get muddy. So, Ash, I want you to, you're going to be the partner coordinator. You're going to be the one that helps hold together anchors. And so Kevin's going to be the anchor service desk. And I'm assuming, Jay, if we were only getting calls for things that were like, where would tier one calls go to you? Would we rather those go to Sissy PCS and let Summit take care of calls that are tier two and above and pay them for that level of, or do we want to keep our costs low, have them do tier one and we do escalations? This is just for the MTP clients and your clients if you want to keep some of them intact. Does that question make sense?
Yeah, I guess it just depends on where Cincy PCS is going to land and whether or not we're just going to end up merging with Summit in the end anyway.
Well, my hope is to have Summit, when part of this is set up where each client owns their tech plan, right? And that's the desired state we work for. They won't get there right away. If they get a phone service through us, until they have VCIO and they're working towards that, and they, at least get halfway through proactive, they should have to call the service desk directly. Now, at some point, they're going to get managed, and we're going to take Navicore's clients and make them, have this set up right off the rip, where when they call the service desk, they're calling their own phone, their own internal support line, and they're hitting an option for IT, and that's what's taking them to. So we can even get it down to, like, for problems with your network, press 1. We don't want network calls going to Summit. We want end users having issues with apps on their workstations. So we make that an option in the service desk number. So when they hit that, somebody answers, and it's at Summit. Whereas if they hit, a data center problem, well, obviously, if a server issue or something like that, it should be Summit calling 3Z. Anyway, you get where I'm going with this. We're going to create actual departments and get calls to go to those things. That way we are only paying for what we need. I think if we can do it in a way that makes it simple for the end user, and as long as somebody answers that call right after they should only have to go no deeper than 2 layers. Thank you for calling the internal support. If this is for HR issues, press 1. If this is for IT, press 2. Okay, 2. For this kind of problem, for that kind of problem, then you press the problem that you're having, and then you get someone answers. That should be the most for that experience. Or do you think that's already too much?
No, I mean, it's the semantics that, it's figuring out what company's doing what and how we're going to work together. There's Kevin and I do the same thing. He's just bigger than I am and has the personnel to do all the things that we don't have the budget to do.
And that's one of the things I'm excited about, because if that's truly true, if he is really reactive and he's not getting that granular with his clients, which sounds like he's not, what I'm talking about will make us more efficient. So to where those types of, just like you can't tell me that we didn't make that more calmer after we got things organized. I don't know what it's like in there. Maybe they are really tight and they're making bank because they are so efficient and their systems are structured. We don't know yet. I want to get in there and see. And then we got people like Andy with AP Schweitzer, where if we get this nailed right, where all he has to do is have a little flyer sitting there saying, your business, whatever that one liner gets people excited, like, oh, I'm going to call this. And Andy's like, yeah, I'm part of this business. His clients love him. So if he's recommending IT and they're like, yeah, and they see how, it's all, I'm telling you, we don't have to sell this. Our marketing is going to be just showing off what we do for people. Like, we don't have to try. It's going to be beautiful. All right. I'll work on the presentation. I'm thinking no more than 10 slides, something simple. Leave time to.
Yeah, don't. I would just suggest not overcomplicating it, making it super easy for everyone to say yes to, with very clear objectives of what the next quarter is going to look like.
Absolutely. We need to get things figured out with 3Z Summit and Navicore for the VCIO, the sessions, the training sessions, and helping get all these things. And then Jay, I don't know. Yeah, we'll talk about that in tomorrow. You gonna be online in the morning?
Yep.
All right. Let's touch base then. Ash, thank you for coming. I will get you guys no matter where I'm at, even if it's 2 slides and it's garbage, you guys will get an update from me by end of day tomorrow. Keep me honest. Keep me on top of it.
For my own timeline, everything on Icora and Microsoft is moving to Navicore on October 1st.
Correct. Well, things are already kind of moving over there, but Icora will be dead here soon.
Okay.
I'm probably going to start shutting off licensing in the beginning of next week.
While you're building the presentation, if you need my brain, just let me know. I'm online the rest of the week. So.
Sounds good. Thank you guys for joining and being a part of this. Yeah. We'll talk to you soon.
Bye. Bye, Jay.
Okay. Okay. Oh shit. So Oliver, I don't know if you're still here. It doesn't look like anybody's here now. Well, somebody on Twitch maybe. Yes, ma'am.
So the Crosby Field
Yep.
conference room, that keyboard is Wi-Fi and it's not connecting. And I don't know if it bleeped when the power went out.
Well, that keyboard has a few different ways to connect, if I remember correctly. I don't think it's just Bluetooth. Anyway, is this about you moving to that room back here?
No, I have a guy that I need to have watch a video
And he can't get to it?
and I can't get to it.
Let me come take a look.
This is Joseph, IT.
Nice to meet you. How you doing, boss?
Sorry, I have really sweaty hands.
You're fine. You're fine.
I don't know how to get it to do anything.
Or if it's dead and that's on. There we go.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. It was off. I don't know if you know it was off or not. Somebody had turned it off. This is a toggle switch right here, on and off.
Oh.
So I turned it on.
I
That probably
was
that.
thinking it was this button here. All right, thanks.
You're good. $2:16. Damn, that was 45 minutes ago. Okay. Excuse me, boss. Hey, Melissa. Did we purchase the Proxima font? The other company, yeah. We may have to purchase that. I don't know how much it's going to cost, but
I would consider recommending a different font.
if we're going to do a brand refresh, then yeah, but not piece by piece. We'd want to do it all at once. I would say it's not that expensive. We're talking like $100. I'll look into it, but we may. I don't have it, and he's asking for it because we do want consistency. I agree with it, but I don't think we own it.
Yeah, that's, you can get, the regular, the other one is one that you can't get.
Like it's a Google one or whatever, like a free Google one. Yeah, the Proxima one's the one we're needing. Where are you at? Yeah, you're done. You don't have to save it now. You're done. You're done.
Sweet.
Let me get the exit there to do all that.
Hello?
How is she?
Who is she?
Luna.
She's got a swollen knee or ankle or something.
All right. What do we want a home office for?
Because I can't work in the home office when Tanya's working there. She
So,
works all the time.
did I make you get a laptop, or you just happen to have an extra laptop?
It's the laptop that's in the home office. You have something set up where it switches between her laptop and my laptop, but I need to take my laptop
and set it up at a different desk. Yeah, I got you. Is that the MacBook?
No.
You're going to take the actual Windows laptop. So you want 3 screens.
Mm-hmm.
And you have a desk for that already.
I have a desk, but not 3 screens.
All I'm going to do is put together a cart, and I already have the card saved. I'm going to order it for you through Dell and have it. Do you want me to have it drop shipped to your house?
Sure, but do I need other stuff? Right? I don't know what else.
Well,
to make it work.
That's got a USB on it. If you're okay with it, I'd like to get 3. These monitors they have a little bit more extra guts in them, but you plug in one cord into your laptop, it charges your laptop plus puts everything over the screen. That way, all you gotta do is set your laptop down, plug in the one cord, and you're done. And then the one screen will plug in daisy chain from screen to screen, so you have power going to the wall for each. But then there's a cable going from the laptop to one monitor, and then from that monitor to the next monitor, from that monitor to the last monitor. That's all the cabling you need. If we do a docking station, however, now we got to put a docking station there and bring everything to the docking. Like, it just gets crazy. Yeah, you add a couple extra cables too. So a docking station costs a little bit. Like, I would just go with 3 decent monitors that have the capability to daisy chain. Let me get that put together, make sure it works. I can put it in their emulator and make sure it works before we purchase it. And then, yeah.
Sweet.
I'll get it ordered, and then if you need me to come help set it up, just let me know, but it should be pretty straightforward.
Mm-hmm. Very cool.
Awesome. And Mina and I did sign that. So that means all I got to do is download it now, or?
Yep.
Um, and that was the second email, right? I already have that email. I can go ahead and download it.
Well, it's the same portal. Whatever portal you,
Ah,
it gives you different emails with different links, but all of the links take you to the same portal.
Yep. I just gotta get this because we're filing Monday, and they need all this to get ready for Monday. So appreciate it. Let me know if you need anything. Talk soon. Hey, Kevin. Oh, just trying to communicate with everybody and make sure I don't miss the boat. I sent that invite out. I didn't know if you saw it or not, but that's all I was calling you for, is to see if maybe Friday you could still make the meeting. If you can't be there, you can join via Teams, but obviously being there would be ideal if we can.
So, I don't see it.
Oh, no. Let me double check here. It should have came from Navicor. Looking now.
So I should be. I've got two big projects that deadlines are. And one of them, we're moving this warehouse. It was supposed to be Thursday, Friday. Now it's Friday, Saturday. But I think I've got that covered. I think probably.
If you can't listen, it's not the end of the world if you can't. I'm going to record it so you can at least hear in what we all talk about. But you are a big piece of this because
If I can make it from 3 to 4, is that good?
Yeah. If you made it from 3 to 3:30, what I want them to see is you present and knowing that we want to standardize service desk, and that we want you to be that. Your team will be that. Model that. So I want you to hear from. We have Andy Schweitzer, who's a licensed CPA advisor out of Kentucky, who will be basically helping us build out our fractional CFO role. But that's the focus on this meeting, is the MTP, the Master Tech Plan, not the Master Financial Plan. So he's going to be there, which he's going to be the CFO of this whole thing. We have Eric Vale and Catherine Vale, the two that own the data center. You're familiar with them, and using their private data center for everything that needs to be hosted, that private solutions. Then we have Jay, of course, who is basically, the way I look at that, it's just you and him are like he's bringing his stuff underneath you, and then helping that transition is kind of like what's got. So you're there. We have Chris Brock, which is he has a host of digital solutions he provides clients, and he does AI development and all this other stuff. But he wants to help. I told him I need somebody that's going to do our Dataverse, and every tenant has lists that we manage, but I want all those lists to be able to feed into our Dataverse where we can get insights from all the objectives we're doing for all of our clients and the matters. Like being able to track all those and get insights from those and help improve our workflows and things. Yeah, like having him build out the back end applications for the whole thing is going to be awesome.
Okay. So basically, everybody who's just going to be involved, right? Like
everybody that's been involved and had this conversations. You and Mark Blackham, which is the I don't know if you know Rising Star Casino, but he is their he was their CTO, but they got hacked, and the general manager and him kind of it didn't go so well, and he kind of walked from that. But He's a good friend, and I told him that if he wants to come along with this venture and be an account manager and help, because like I know you said you have a pipeline full of stuff, like he might be a better fit than I, because we all have our different experiences, but he's a true CTO that's been working in bigger companies for a while. I'm the high school dropout that's faked it till he made it and gets a good understanding of everything, but there's probably better people to be focused on things. Mark would be a great person to have help manage some of these accounts as we bring them in for the MTP. And then Adam Basher, who is a branding specialist. Yeah. And I've already gotten Fisher Design, the owner of that company. He says he'll back us and help us make out the marketing plan once we get started on that. But that's later down the road.
Yeah, I think I should, right now I think I should be able to be there from 3 to 4 anyway. Like I said, we've got this warehouse move. If something goes horrible for some reason.
Well, let me know if you need help, buddy. I'm happy to jump. I ain't doing shit this weekend other than I got to go to a kids game on Saturday. But other than that, I'm bored. I like to work.
Okay. Yeah, that's possible. We'll have to see how it goes.
I know my place. It's your gig. I'm here I'll play grunt man. I don't mind running cables and stuff. Like, just let me know what you need.
Sure. Okay.
All right, man.
Okay.
I'm. If you didn't get it,
I don't think I see the invite. So
let me double check here. I see Kevin Steele's in the list. Let me try to. I'm just going to send you what was in the message. And now that we've talked, I'll take that as your confirmation. But here, I'll send you a direct email. Let me know if you don't get this. This will come from my Icora, but it's from Navicore. So let me actually, if you just hang on a second, you can tell me whether you get it or not. This is not an invite. This is just an email, but it gives you the body of what's in the invite.
Use the left 2 lanes to turn left.
Oh shit, you're driving, my guy. Don't be looking at your. No, never mind. Then I sent you an email. Yeah, I'll also send you an invite so it shows up on your calendar too. I didn't think about that until now. So, yeah, I'll get that done when I get home. I won't forget. Trust me, this is top priority. All right, man.
Okay.
Well, be safe. We'll talk soon.
Okay. All right. Thanks.
Thanks. Bye. Fuck. I should probably get a haircut before Friday. These golden locks. Woof. I have no fucking clue as to what I'm doing. Just making sure nobody else has reached out in that short period of time. Trying to get better at paying attention. Nope. I'm going to shut down, work from home tomorrow. I'm going to leave this up. Assuming the boss man won't care too much. Oh shit. You leave that here. Scott's new charger for his laptop. You'll need that. Yes, ma'am.
With security, the badging,
Okay.
that glitched as well, and now it's not letting anybody get into the system,
So you can't get into the security server?
saying that my thing expired.
Oh, your password is expired for user.
Yeah, but that's no.
What
It's
user
not
do you
gonna
guys?
let me open anything to get anywhere. It just says you've expired.
Let me get into it real quick. Let's see what I get.
Can you move back there?
Shouldn't. Nope. I'll check it out and come and let you know.
All right, thanks.
You're welcome. Check 1, 2. All right. It's time for me to get off here. You bastards, you keep it heavy. You keep it real. I'll see you on the next round. Peace.